there. That could have been no stream VOD for the historians to look back on. Terrible. Okay. Great call. VOD saved. True. Wamp, wamp. So this thing is basically the session. It owns the physics, which is pretty crazy. Make it right there, damn. Try already streamed again. Very nice. Ori. Graphics. So this guy goes like, hey, do this. Physics output. IZ. So basically, I would need to add a thing to this. Oh, what? The tarnation? I guess I didn't figure this out. Ah. Huh. Yeah, so you could just do this. Take. That's how you do it. And we can do this, and all is good. Yay! I know Rust better than 9 months ago when I wrote this. Public API when? I don't know. Someone was going to do that, but did not happen. Someone said they were going to do it on during the summer. There's like a lot of it is done. It just needs a rate limiter and API keys. Surface configure. Crazy. You're crazy. Okay, so basically I need another piece of information here. Which is the current run. What is going on here? Frame present. What? This has to go deeper somehow. Er. Erm. Who did this? Oh, it's right there. Okay. So this is like render state. And so I could have like a render state update instruction if this gets too complicated. Because like the physics output doesn't change every frame. The mouse position doesn't change every frame. So I could like send updates. It would be a method. How big is this guy? 176 physics output. How big is that? What? Why is it so huge? 24. Oh, sensitivity is enormous. Body is enormous. Huh. I mean into. Oh. Isn't that just like get? Oh, no, that's into. Huh. Well, that's huge. $176. Yeah. Hmm. Ooh. I don't know about that one, buddy. Overall, good rewrite. Why the hell is this like tabbed over? What? Okay, so I need to add another thing to this. And that is the run state. So the run should just like easily clone. Render. Surrender, never surrender. Okay, so this is a render state. Render template. It's like, here's all the information you need to draw a frame. It's kind of temporary, but render stuff. Okay. So, ooh, that one. So I think I'm going to make it a struct. Where does it go? Who did this? Okay, so probably graphics. What? Oh. Option. I see. I was thinking hard about things. Weird. Yeah, but this is actually not correct, even as is. Because, like, well, no, actually. No, that's because it can't be deleted. Never mind. So you can only either replace the value or not replace the value. So why the hell is this never read? Push. Oh, haul up. Am I allowed to drop this? If I drop this, do I die instantly? Let's like, maybe the RAM drops by like 200 megabytes or something because it's like successfully uploaded it to the GPU and it's able to drop it. That would be great. Because like, I don't know why it uses so much RAM. Okay, so my idea was public struct render template. Analytic state continuation. Physics state, it's like physics state snapshot, physics state minimal physics state 4 rendering. Physics render info. But who owns it? Because it comes into here. So render is a function. I can find it like this. Okay. So taking this garbage here. Isn't that just a whole freaking mouse state? Should I just construct that? Scheduled frame times. Smoothing simulation physics. I don't know if that's such a good idea. Command encoder. Surrender pass. Encoder dot. Ah, okay, so I do actually have to update the camera. Camera uniform data. What is that? Okay. Self.camera. Okay, that's FOV stuff. Okay. This was a big FPS boost. Is it command encoder? C. What? Huh. Render pass. So I was imagining, like, what if I can reuse the render pass from the previous frame? Is that Zed? Yes. Because literally I'm just drawing the exact same thing over and over again with no changes except the camera position changes. So what if... Well, the camera uniforms do have to change first. Oh. Command buffers. So I could have a command buffer for the camera uniforms and then one for the right into her, he, her, he, her, he, her. Brr, 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 brr. Because these don't change. Models don't change. The camera stuff does change, but presumably that could be done by this code. I wonder how long this takes to run. It's probably like a fraction of a millisecond. I could probably get an FPS boost by not running this code. Because there's like 10,000 models, and like this is not free. You're not allowed to call this like 100,000 times and get 1,000 frames per second. But is that a good way to do things? I don't know. It's like caching. What did I do? Oh. Oh, I compiled it. Okay, let's try running. Does the game still work? Yes. So, what is the memory usage? Where's the guy? There it is. 494. It should be like reproducible. So what if I don't do that? Don't be do that. This is graphics. Okay, so now if I build this version, so is at 494, is it using less RAM? It will probably be like a couple megabytes different. Where'd it be? There it is. 502. So it does make a very small difference. Okay. Good enough for me. Okay. There is no lints in this file. Okay. Okay. Oh wait, I'm taking on some little rewrite thing. Wait, what the hell? Surely it's good. 2 times faster. Faster than what? Why is it optional? It's optional. It's a slice of optional values. Why would you need to? When does it get 200 FPS? Are you like changing the? Are you like using optimal settings on Windows? That sounds weird. Okay, it is hot. F64? Why the hell is the color F64? Oh my god. Oh my god. Stencil. Depth. Where's this method getting banned on Roblox? I think it's using like the Android version, right? Okay, where would I do this? So it would be when the map loads. But the does the frame. Frame state. So like if you pass the same frame state, you generate the same frame. Frame is not very descriptive though. I don't know. Frame state. So that, and then there's no public values in here at all. Like what? I just had, dude, 10 months ago I had no idea what I was doing. Holy. I was like, what is public? What is private? What is this? What is that? But I was just making stuff. Okay, well, this guy's public. Grampic state. So, references. Ah, okay, well, okay. No. What did I do? Oh, okay, so that's not. Ah. So that would live here. Presumably. Okay. Struct frame state. Yoink. Yeah, it's settings. So these are settings, so they should be public. And that's it. So then frame state is frame state. I could deconstruct it here. Where's the... It's over here. Never surrender. So this is going to be frame state. And then same with this. And then... Yeah. And this is create graphics frame state. And then, what the hell? Oh. Damn, son. What you're developing? A game. I'm making a game. This. Let's play this map. So, I made a game on Roblox called B-Hop, and this is basically a carbon copy of the movement. Actually, I can do something cool. So if I go in the air and I press A, I gain speed while turning left, and if I press D, I gain speed while turning right. And that's what's happening, is I'm gaining speed and controlling my direction in the air. And I'm pretty good at it. Sometimes. Oh, jeez. What is that? Oh, man. So yeah, it's drawing polygons and testing collisions, and all the code is written by me. My Your Own engine? Yes. There's no game engine whatsoever. And it's also not perfect. So what I'm trying to work on now is a tiny GUI. So the game tracks my time. So it's a speedrun game. The point is to get from the start to the finish as fast as possible. Oh, damn. And it's tracking my time right now, but there's no way to see it because there is no GUIs in the game whatsoever. There's nothing. And like when you're using Vulkan, or I guess WGPU, there's no way to draw text. There's no like text thing. Time for MGUI? No. I'm gonna make my own little drawing thing because I don't want to like call some external function and then it like waits synchronously and like I have no control. I want to have something extremely simple and fast. Until I make it complicated and slow, that is. But that'll be later. I really like doing things myself. Rescue box, yeah. I was thinking about that today. I was thinking about like what the design of that should be, and like should I try not to have it at all? And of course the answer to that is yes, but like how, and then like what's the fastest way to render it? Well, it's probably instance rendering. So you just draw it as if it's a mesh. And rendering text, I'm sure, is like giga slow. So I think I'm just gonna like ignore ligatures and like font rendering for a long time. I'm just gonna have like 2 fonts. I'll have like some monospace font. We have actual flight now. Yes, you can press F to fly around it, and it's like good. But it is buggy. So like if I don't unfly, it unflies automatically, which shouldn't happen, but it does happen. So the way it's represented doesn't quite make sense. So I'll need to like rethink it at some point, but that some point is not today. I'm trying to do a UI. So I think I'm gonna make a 7-segment display font for numbers, because I think that would be cool. Or maybe I won't use. and it's just gonna be like pictures to start with, because that'll be the fastest to render, is to just draw pictures of things using instance rendering. Unless polygons would be faster. Basic bitmap font. Yeah. Oh. Damn. Really gotta. Ah. I don't know how to do it. Or I don't know what the best way to do it is, rather. I could, like, just make a thing, but I don't want to get, like, stuck in the weeds for something that's a dumb idea. But I guess that's how you learn. So, like, I should just make something and then be like, wow, this sucks. Or, like, oh, I could extend it like this. Huffman. What? Image caching? What? Why is Huffman related to tree? Caching rendered text geometry in a tree. Why? What? Caching? What lookup operations? When are we getting skyboxes? Tree reflections. That will probably be when I make scripts for converting Roblox maps, because I'll be able to read what it's trying to set the lighting to for like whatever the map's lighting script is, and then make that the skybox. But right now the skybox is not part of the map format. I guess I should have like I should have a system of like zone skyboxes and lighting, so that it's just like a no script, I want this lighting when you're in this area type business, and then I can implement the same thing in Strafe client, or rather implement the same thing in Roblox so that it's compatible with the Strafe client. And then update all the maps using lighting changers to use a not lighting changer script. Oh! Oh, it's hard to see. Ah! Slow. Three at a time, three at a time, three at a time. Ah! 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 Messed it up. Nice. First try. What was my time? What time did I get? Let's see. 5:27. That's better than the last time I got. That's less than 9 minutes. Are you going to compile? Yes, that is the planned design, to have no scripts at all. I want to like have everything as engine features. So like boosters and stuff, I mean, that's obvious. Those are easy. It's lighting changers. Compiled Lua? No. I will have no code in the maps. You can't have compiled code, because like you could just change it in the file, and then that's an exploit. That's that's code execute arbitrary. That's an ace. Arbitrary code execution. You just can't. I guess I could have like a bytecode. That like looks like bot files. So bot files, wow, look like this. It says, all right, replace the entire mouse state, or move the mouse here, or we're moving right, moving left, move forward, move backwards, reset, restart, spawn, idle. So there's all these different instructions. You can instruct the physics to do something. And that's the bot file. So you could have something similar for map scripts, where there's a fixed set of instructions that it can give to the game of what to do. Like, I don't know, set your style or something funny like that. Please let me put a Bitcoin miner on my map. You can put it in the shaders, all right? But you won't be able to do any networking, so it'll be worthless. Okay, so I'm thinking graphics state. Has a render pass on it. Does that make sense? So, no. Yes. Okay, excuse me. So it goes like, excuse me. I want to have like a pipeline. I want to have a thread that's just always available, and it's like a dispatch thread. And this is like the window handling thread that goes like, there's a mouse input. Okay, well, tell the physics. There's a player press the key. Oh, tell the physics. I need to render a frame. Okay, well, render it then. And it just like dispatches commands to other things, and it's always ready to receive things, so I can timestamp it at the exact moment it arrives, instead of like it's busy running the physics on the same thread as the window thread, or it's busy like creating the graphics render pass on that same thread. And then it goes like, oh, well, look at all these mouse instructions. The mouse moved a bunch. And the player pressed a bunch of keys in the last 0.1 seconds. Or I mean, it's more like 0.1 milliseconds, but I want that's what I want with the window, but it's problematic because if I don't block until the rendering is finished, then it like it's really messed up with the rendering, and I need like frame scheduling and stuff. So I'm kind of just rendering as fast as possible, and then when it finishes, it starts rendering a new frame. But the game is so fast that can run at, 1,000 frames per second easily. So it's like designed poorly, like any other game, including Roblox, but it runs so fast that it bypasses the bad design. That's how it works right now. And so it gets like fairly accurate timestamps because it just runs so fast. So the inputs block, like queue up while the physics is running, and then while the graphics is rendering. Like everything runs on one thread, but it like unblocks fast enough to feel excellent to play. Like it actually feels amazing and incredibly smooth. What I want is to have the same feeling as it feels right now, but at the native display refresh rate, so that it uses, instead of using like 50% of my GPU, it uses like 5% GPU and just feels fluid and like low latency and everything, where like it waits to the last possible moment to start running the physics and render a frame, and then displays it like at the last possible moment before your refresh cycle, so that has the lowest possible latency. And that would feel even better than this. Using that technique, you can make your native refresh rate feel better than this. You can get lower latency than 0.7 milliseconds. It's like, yeah. So this latency is like, what is it? It's like on average half. So 0.7 milliseconds. So it's on average, it's 1.5. What am I saying? Because like usually when it displays a frame, it'll be in the middle of doing something. So you have to wait to the next one, and then the next refresh cycle. Okay, wait. So that means it's the previous one. So it is half. So it's like 0.35 milliseconds. No, it is 1.5, because the information that's displayed is from one frame ago, and you're on average halfway through the next frame. So it's 1.5 times 0.7. So that's 1.05 milliseconds of latency. Unacceptable, really. This is completely unacceptable. 1.05 milliseconds? Unplayable. So the idea would be that I could get it down to 0.7 milliseconds of latency by starting at the last possible moment. Which, like, is kind of a waste of time, but also, like, you can use so much less resources. I really want to explore the render pass stuff. I'm thinking about the render pass. So what is going on? So how does the game draw the graphics? Well, first, there is a loop that draws everything. And that's it. It just draws everything. That's how it works. So my thought is, what if I save that render pass and I don't have to generate it every frame? Because this is like looping through all 10,000 models to generate the render pass every frame. But it's the same every frame. The render pass is the same every frame. So can't I just clone one from the previous frame? Is it clonable? It's down here. Who did this? When did this happen? Render pass. Oh, it's tiny. Look at how tiny it is. Okay, go to definition. No, go to type definition. Debug. It cannot be cloned. Or maybe it can. Maybe they have a custom clone implementation. Pipeline statistics query. Occlusion query. Write timestamp. Is that like asking the GPU when it's done, or asking the GPU to say when it's done? Oi, oi, oi. Set push content constants. Are you culling? Nope. Isn't that great? I would probably have done that if it didn't already run at 1,000 frames per second for the most complicated map. This is the like one of the lowest performance maps. All of the other ones are like look at this. What else is there? If I open the maps. All right, random map. Is that one? Yeah, see, it's like it's oof. What? Well, stop it doing that. What the what? That doesn't look right. But it is a surf. Is this a mesh? No, it's got to be a Roblox union operation. A CSG. This room alone could be for like 4 calls. Nah, 1. The entire map uses the same few shaders. 1 shader, yeah. So I haven't really worked on graphics. This is like 7 months of work approximately, and mostly it's been building out the code for the game. So the graphics, I implemented instanced rendering and indexed rendering, and I was like, wow, this is awesome. And then I optimized the way the map is packed into meshes and then models that render the mesh. So the model says use this mesh, and then you have instances of models or instances of meshes. I think that's how it works. So I did that. I was interested in the technical details, but I didn't really care how it looked. I just wanted it to be 1,000 frames per second. And not be totally static. So I have this this like simple skybox reflection shader that just like samples the skybox, and that's it. So it's literally just taking the texture and slapping it on the screen. And I think that's actually pretty good for this game, because a lot of maps are like dark with proper lighting, and like you really want to see in this game. So I think mysteriously a lot of people come in here and like, wow, this looks great. It's like, what? No, it doesn't. This is terrible. This is like 0 effort. Non-shader compiled. Yeah, it's literally what is it called? Fulbright. It's just flat lighting. There's no lighting. Non-lighting, exactly. That's what it's doing. custom GPU functions, NVIDIA's Turing mesh shaders. Are those in WGPU, in WebGPU? Mesh shaders? Let's see. WGPU mesh shaders. Mesh shaders are an exciting new kind of rendering pipeline for modern hardware that directly combines compute and rasterization. Kronos Group recently officially released the extension for Vulkan 2022. Really? Mesh shaders came out in 2022? Or I guess for Vulkan. DxOne had them for a while now. Metal also has them. Now available at least all the desktop platforms. Provide this functionality. Non-priority. And then June. I'm not a maintainer. I'd be happy to help test it out. Hammer editor of the game. Yeah, I would like to have an editor as well, but like, God, I wish I could split into 100 different people and work on 100 different things. There's so many things that I want to do. I want to like take my effort and do 100 different things at the same time. Didn't you say once you could make Strafe Client run in browser? Yeah, it's using this library WGPU, and WGPU is what Firefox uses to render WebGPU. It's the same library. So it's like it's written in WebGPU ish. It's using the library that WebGPU uses to control the GPU. Yeah, it's using the same code as Firefox. So because I'm doing this, I should be able to add some bring up and like initialization code that makes it work in the browser. It should be possible. It should be like not an entire engine rewrite. But I don't know how to do it. So there's that. I'm gonna heat my coffee. But I think that'd be a really cool thing to do for like leaderboards. You could like have all the world records on a web page, and you just click it and boom, it plays it back. That'd be so cool. Got so much to work on, yeah. But like that's what I wanted. That's why I'm making my own game engine, is so that I have so much to work on, and I could just spend years working on this. Well, also because it's cool to learn. Also because it'd be cool to make my own game. Also because I love making things myself. Bhop.io. Nah, it'd be like strafes.net, and like instead of Nginx, it'll be the game. Oh, nice one. So the wiki is still down, isn't it? Okay, what else is there on this? So it kind of looks like you might not be able to do this. Okay, so gram fix. So this is making the random pass. If I do this, rpath.clone, yeah, that's not a real thing. Okay, what else is there? Drawer. So I can't just like pre-bake a render pass? What about this guy? Encoder.clone. Damn. To do. Scheduled frame times. IPv6. I don't have it set. I don't know. Like it does work as far as I know. Because like, okay, so this render pass, it's the same every frame. There is no changes to this section. And it has to loop through 10,000 models. Wouldn't it be better to pre-bake it? Let's see if, okay, WGPU reuse render pass. Can you reuse the same render pass? Answer. No control. What? No, I don't want to use the same frame. I want to use the same render pass. But this is a non-answer. Game engine development. Yeah, I'll be working on it all week, every week. Monday to Friday, I'm streaming the game engine development or whatever I'm doing. Usually, this now. Yeah. Muda. Okay. Latency and round trip to the GPU when 3D rendering and 2D UI overlay are not part of the same render pass. Point in a point cloud. Okay, so they just want this. So they still want to generate the render pass every frame, but they want one render pass. That's not what I'm thinking. I was also thinking about the UIs. Like, so let's say you have UIs and it draws a box over here and a box over here, some text. And like that doesn't change, right? It draws that every frame. So the render pass description of draw this, that doesn't change. It's the same every frame. So regenerating that information doesn't make a lot of sense. And you could like have a cached render pass that tells you how to draw the current state of the UIs, and you don't need to make it every single frame. But it looks like they really, really don't want you to do that. What the hell is this freaking website? It's so stupid looking. Likely using the builder pattern. Fong pass. I'm gonna use a Fong pass. What? have their own wrappers around it, I guess. Fong config. Yeah, this is some dude's game engine. Oh. Cool, cool. 2012. Well, it's Rust wasn't around back then. Or I mean it was, but like 2022. Apple just announced. Yeah, I don't know much about mesh shaders. It sounds cool. Using Firefox and DuckDuckGo, it's really just like Google let me down, basically. Like, Google made their search engine worse so that you spend more time looking at ads. No thanks. Bye. The incentives are not in the right place anymore. Because they're just a monopoly, right? Which is also news. And Firefox works way better on Linux than Google Chrome does. It's like not even close. So I can't find anything about this. I think I could get like a 500 FPS boost or something because like it's doing so little other than generating this render pass with like a loop of 10,000 models. So if I could just pre-bake the render pass and then reuse it, I think that would... Manifest v2 getting deprecated. Yep. See ya. Loop over triangle strips. Right. So triangle strips are awesome. They're a much more, so for like large meshes, they're like twice as compact as like saying there's a polygon here, there's a polygon here, and there's a polygon here. It says like this is a triangle strip and it goes like this. And it like defines each triangle in an entirely new triangle with just one new point. I draw it. GIMP is really laggy for some reason. That's new. Really? That's new. Okay, well, that makes things, oh, that makes things difficult. Yeah, triangle strip is like that. So it's like point, 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 point. And that's like the list representation of the triangle strip. Is those points in a list. And like otherwise you would need to like say like there's a triangle here, there's a triangle here, and that'd be 3 points. So it's like on average like half as small for big meshes. For like a cube, doesn't super matter. Drawer Q. None of these things can be cloned. wonder if ChatGPT knows about it. Wait, does it steal it? Hold on. Does this, okay, does this have to own? Item equals command buffer. It does have to own it. Damn. Okay, so it does need to steal it. Okay, finish steals it. And that's a command buffer. And then this has to steal it. So it does take ownership. So you literally are prevented from reusing render passes in a type safe manner. Compiler error. It is a compiler error to reuse a render pass. Okay, well, you can't do that. Okay. That's a non-starter for optimization. Introduce their new AI. They train their own? What? Okay, so I can stop thinking about that. Okay, I need to draw a polygon, a box. What if I'm lost? Where'd my thoughts go? What the hell? What was I doing? Draw a box? What was I thinking about? Bruh. The coffee is supposed to help, man. Calm down. Text. Fonts. What if I just use some dude's library and see what the performance is? So something that I think is super cool is drawing in world space. So if you could have like a UI that's painted on the side of an object, but you don't draw it to a texture first. So it's just transformed to look like it's in world space, but it's using all of the font thingies normally. So you can get as close as you want and it won't be pixelated. I think that would be super cool. If this has less than like a 0.1 millisecond impact, surely. Example? Ligature. Let's go. Nice. boy. Boy. Okay, so they have to set up the whole freaking thing. So where's the part that does the thing? Queue submit. Okay, so... Okay. Mega import. Yeah, but I would just want to see... Like, if I just offload the effort... Begin window pass. Text render pass. So literally you just take the dingus and the bingus. Viewport. What in the tarnation? Who did this? Viewport. It has to own the viewport. No. It has its own like... Why is there so many things? Bro, what? It keeps going. Advance. What? It just... GitHub just can't display it. Okay. Okay. Well... Boom. Okay. Okay. Examples. Uh-huh. Advanced. Roblox week. Well, what else? What the hell am I doing? Let's try this. Oh, friggin' no. Okay. Cool. Mmm, 199 dependencies. Let's go. Baba Bowie. Oh. Wow, text? No way, it's text. So, that would like do all the ligatures and whatnot. And like, it looks alright. Bruh, why is there big freaking silence? Why is this window resized so quickly? Oh. Okay, where is... Window event. Resize. Surface configure. Do I do that? Did I do that yet? Bangers playing? Yeah, change. Yeah. But would is that why it's so bad? Is because it doesn't render on resize? But it's request redrawer. Where's the thing? Resize. So what if I do this? Zoink. So it'll like do this and then it'll instantly do that. Does that make the redrawer performance super way better? Oh, I was in the middle of a different rewrite. God damn it. I don't know, man. Okay, but I don't know. Okay, sure, yeah. Okay, so build it. Does it make it better if it does do like this? I don't think it will. Yeah, no, it's still bad. Unlucky. Why does it take so much to resize? It takes so long. So bad. Okay. It doesn't help. Okay, so tell me what's up. This doesn't work because frame state. So p this yeah. So I can go like this, yeah. Make this into a frame state. Wow. And then get frame state. I guess I'll frame state. And then where are you? Yeah, this is just literally one of these bad boys. There's 2 objects exported. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Good. Time. Of course. Sure. Okay. Physics output. Mouse pause. Place time. And that is all. No. Predicted time. I don't know why it's called that, but whatever. Okay. And now it compiles for sure, right? Oh, wow, it does. Okay. Okay, so now that's bundled up instead of being a tuple. So now I can add the run thing to it. So bundle frame state into struct. Yeah. 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 Okay. And it still works. For sure. For real, for real. Oh, I thought it was at 700 FPS for some reason. I was like, no way. Lose half performance for like making a struct? Imagine. Alright, clear my dishes. Just went to the grocery store, so there's a high chance of cheese. Cheese break. You got it. Oh. Okay. This is this saved 4 megabytes of RAM. That's a W. What's this? Right, that whole business. Okay, so what am I doing? I am extending this with the physics round. Meow. Meow. I really don't know what to do. It's a... No. No. It's one of those. And it should be small? Yeah. Okay. Okay. Hmm. Okay. So this is not the most optimal thing, but this whole thing is like not crazy. Like, oh, it's sending the full state every frame, 200 bytes. Oh, like if it was like 5 kilobytes, then maybe it'd be better to have a state thing. But I don't even think, even with like everything, I don't even know if it would reach 5 kilobytes. Like all features. Well, how many things are based on the physics? How would the gauges work? Combat serve. Multiple people have sent me videos and stuff, or told me about it. One person sent me a video. Correct, and congratulations to them for making a game. Where 304. 304 times 10,000. Is that 300 mega? No, that's 3 megabytes. Feels exactly like your B-hop. Oof. Oh, the squid. Oh my god. Oh my god, I forgot about the squid. Every single model needs a texture. So to draw with no texture, it literally just draws with an invisible texture. Shout out. Is this copy? It's clone. Cool. Okay, so how do we yoink it? I think I gotta go make a function. Cause like I got who did this? Where is this? Oh my god, my horrible. Physics state. Take me there. Run. Is this a size 0? Nice. Okay. Okay, and then where's the thing? It doesn't exist. It's not public, is it? None of these are public. Oh, it's this guy. Okay. Okay, so I want a thing like this. Yeah. What is this? Is that the function? No. What? What? Huh? Where is it? Oh, how did I miss this? Okay. Physics output state. Oh. I see. So I'm like having multiple structs going on here. Why don't you just make combat surf? Because that's like 2 times bigger than the game, which is already 40,000 lines of code. Just does not apply. It's a niche within a niche, and it's 3 times more effort. It's just not worth it. No, it's not. Okay, game developer. So which part should be So does this use both? So time is here, pause is there. Camera offset. Do I really need to do this right now? I was hoping to do work. Okay, switch brain modes. Okay. So you want to fight people. Combat. Surf. How do you do this? Well, you need a weapons system. You need a damage system. You need like what is it, like the who damaged who? You need you need the models, you need the equipment. List things off. Knife models. Scoring system. Rounds, game rounds would be pretty easy to make. Maps. I guess this is like all the weapons. I guess you could omit leaderboards. So the biggest part here is the weapon system and the damage system. Um, like I don't have a ready-made first-person shooter game. So the 3 times more effort than BHOP would be creating an entire FPS game from scratch. And I know this is hard because I'm friends with Axis Angle, who works on Phantom Forces, and I see how big and complicated that game is. So if you want to have weapons that feel good to use, damage that feels good with like hit registration and all that, it's a whole lot of work. And the prerequisite for being able to play this game is you must be able to surf and you must be able to play an FPS game, or you must have experience with FPS games. And being able to surf, only people who've played surf know how to surf. And so necessarily combat surf is a more niche game than surf. Fewer people will be able to play it than can play surf. So why would I put 3 times more effort than I did making surf into making a game that will be less popular than surf? It just doesn't make sense. And I wouldn't want to play it. Like the reason I made BHOP was because I wanted to play BHOP. It's a game made for me. I don't want to play Combat Surf. So that's the biggest factor really, is I don't really want to play it. But yeah, it could be mod if there was modding stuff. You could make it. Making a basic FPS framework is not hard. A bad one, I guess. But like I'm not really in the business of making bad things. Chat attacks you for questioning something. No, it's ignorance of how much work takes to make a game. Okay, let's see if I can get some work done. So I was looking at this struct that contains this struct. And then this was supposed to be the entire thing. Camera has a special thing. Can I separate it? Camera offset. Let's see. So if I have camera, so I just literally make it a camera. And then I'm thinking 2 objects here. Okay, let's try that. Yeah. So just like this. has an internal time. And what is this? Physics camera state. Physics body state. And then, I don't know. So this would be like this. So, like this. Uh-huh. Okay. Success. Okay, so then this would be a time. And this would be a pause. Okay. Okay. Unlucky. Okay, so it's an analytic state continuation. Surely I could just put that in the body. What the hell am I doing? Where did it go? Okay, so yeah, so really I don't need this at all. I can put the camera offset in when I create it. Then this extrapolatable. Maybe I could move that into this. Oh wait, mouse pause. Didn't this thing have a mouse pause as well? Bruh. Yeah, this is a jumble. 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 This is a confused jumble where I tried to do the same thing multiple times. So this is just body. And then in here, output. Does this know everything there is to know? When is this created? This is created in the... No, it doesn't know everything there is to know. Why is there mouse pause here as well? Extrapolate. So the struct contains both mouse positions. Two uniform data. What is this? What does this want? World. Okay. Okay. Is that a perspective matrix somewhere? This is a view. Oh, it does say perspective, doesn't it? Stupid spaces. Why? Physics. So I could say body is physics, like camera relative body or something. Camera body. Let's go. And then does this know the new information? No. And then, okay, then what about the camera itself? We could say camera. So why does it, okay, so it needs something else. Should I clone it and then set it? Chat turned into a zoo? Yeah, I'm not the problem. Everybody else is the problem. Plus camera. Who knows the camera? Oh, style. Oh my goodness. Okay. So just copy each thing component wise. This is a like soft clone. Oh, I can do this, right? Oh, damn. It's a little bit nice at least. Yeah, it's literally just a body. And then what's the other one? With mouse or something. Input state. I don't know, man. Like, surely there's some way to do this that sucks less. So that's the only reference. So I could call this instead and just literally return the camera. Wait, that's right here. What are you doing? The camera, I'm sure it isn't copy. So, clone. It could be copy, but I like to know. Oh, it is copy. Okay. Cool story, bro. So I can just do this. It's copy. Is this const? Cool. Okay. So then this is not real. So it becomes these three functions. And then in here, camera. And then, yep. So the same thing was in the struct in two places? And I was subtracting them to get 0. Is that what was going on? Mouse pause. So it was going input state.mouse.pause, and then mouse pause on the frame state was get next mouse pause. So when is this? Yeah, so it was the same thing in multiple places. So I just need a delta. So Currently, the mouse is up to date, and I don't need it at all. So I'm going to rename this to time. Yes. And then no mouse pause. And there's a camera. And that's it. So now we need the run. Crap. Yeah. Should I make it copy? It's fine. Whatever. Wait. Oh, hell no. Crap. Really? It's such a tiny thing, so. Is timer copy? Apparently timer is copy. Cool. It's tiny, so. Cool. We will do it like this. Okay, so this is way different now. Ooh. Default extrapolate. Default extrapolate. Wouldn't that be... Couldn't I just say 0? Z. Oh, I see. 0. Okay. So instead of doing this, gosh, okay. Okay. So I need the body to extrapolate frame state dot body extrapolated position frame dot time, and then frame camera simulate move angles glam IVEC2 0. I think there's a better function than that. Simulate move angles. Rotation. Axe. So I want ax and a. So I want most delta 0. So there's nothing that just does the exact same as this. This is good enough. Adding 0. It's good enough. Yeah. Into. So I could put the function on the frame state now, instead of having this code be here. Yeah. Yeah, this all seems a bit crazy now. The ramblings of an insane person. Did I make it compile yet? Move a cursor. Yeah, okay, so it wants a new version of this, where this is copy. This is like, yeah, tiny, so. Why is it 8? Oh, because this is 8. Okay. Sure. Okay, so I'll go over here, mint a new version. I'm just going to say it like this. Big beans. Okay, so surely my BVH changes didn't break it, right? So time to mint a new version. Okay. Yay. And then now I can use it everywhere. Um, yeah, so this is just like a bit less insane. Make physics, graphics, communication a bit less insane. And that also comes with a update. Uh-oh. Oh, jeez. So, updating, yes. So it didn't block anything. Nice, nice, nice. Holy C, just use Holy C. Wow. First time chatter. I don't have that emote. Funny. How? How do I do it? I forgot. Sign in. Oh wow. Use. Yeah. Cool. All right. There we go. Great. Okay. Valuable use of time. Okay, so basically I just needed. Can I go like this? Can I go like cargo update and then Schreifschnitt common? Just this one. Yay. I just wanted this new version. Does it build? Do we build? Okay, does it work? Do we work? Seems to work. Cool. Okay, so it's just like it was subtracting two mouse positions that were the exact same, and like the data was like, I was like, oh, this is going to be the ultimate output data struct, and then I wrote the game engine for 6 months, and then I came back after 11 months and I went, this is going to be the ultimate output struct, and I made a new struct. So yeah, that has been rectified. Oh. That was not good. Okay, so this is just totally, completely different. Meow, meow. Her. So now there's no mouse pause. Yeah, cause like so my idea was like, what if there's a new mouse? If you move the mouse, so like there's a pipeline. The winner requests a redraw, the physics reruns, and then the graphics draws. So what if like right here you move the mouse, and so there's like a more up-to-date mouse position, and you can be like pretend the latency is lower. that was my idea behind the old way, but that's not what I'm doing. So I'm just updating this to be exactly what I'm doing, and then I can like figure that out after. Gonna go. Good night. See you tomorrow for more Rust. Physics, camera state, mouse position. So extrapolate, and then I just don't use it at all. Is that what's happened here? Yeah, unused. Okay, it's because it's pub, right? Fields in this struct are never read, but it's created? Confused. I think I never used it, right? Why doesn't it say it's never used when it was never used? Okay, whatever. So this is part of it. Nice. Send me a sniff 'em. Which one do you want? Yeah, it's tough to make. Just freezing. Any. B-hop. That one. There you go. You can you could build the engine with Roblox support just by adding the all features flag. But I guess you want to have the fast loading. It loads 3 times faster. 0.2 seconds instead of 0.6 seconds. Okay. Well, it's so fast. Cool. Okay, so this all works. All my little changes work. So now Oh, I guess I should add it in a after thing. Okay, so edit contents. So this is gonna be, yeah. Okay, so run, unstage, unstage. So this is gonna be like this one on stage. Aha, physics worker, run, unstage. And then this is gonna be plum run into graphics. S. Four files. Crazy. Oh, four files. Cool. This is smooth. Haven't you played it before? Or were you playing with no, I guess you'd be playing with no textures. Yeah, the having a map file format with textures in it is really nice. Am I allowed to just have a Google Drive of maps? Really, what I should do is have like a dedicated everything. Do you work as a programmer? Your words are different than the others. Other people say job, and I have to say no. But work? I work. Hell yeah. Yes, I'm doing work, and it is programming. Okay, so that makes it less insane. This plums the run information into the graphics, and then next I can render the run somehow. Hacking, writing scripts, starting with Python, money in it if I continue this path. Let's see. So the most common programming jobs is like web JavaScript developer. That is a huge. There's so many jobs there. So if you just want a job and you don't really care about programming, that's an option. Exciting, but since you're saying exciting things, starting with Python, there is like what yeah, there's like penetration testing and stuff as a job. That does exist, and you do get paid well, but you have to be quite good. So yeah, programming, there is money in programming, that's for sure. If you're passionate and you keep learning, like it's definitely a useful skill, and you can make money. I am living off of games that I made like 8 years ago, and I'm using my free time to build a game engine from scratch because I think it's fun. So that's my circumstance. Living in paradise. Can focus all my energy onto the things that I want to do. How do you... are people chatting on YouTube? Do I need to like refresh this? Nobody chatting on YouTube? Wait. Oh. No, there's just nobody chatting on YouTube. Okay, cool. This. Don't have any facts or realistic data on how good should I be. Waste of time to continue. Realistic info or examples about how is it? How is it? I think so programming and computers is such a massive field. You basically have to specialize. You have to have a specialization so that you can be an expert at something. Because there's really too much to know. Like, no one person on planet Earth knows how a laptop works in its entirety. Like, the hardware, the software, the how like the electricity works, how the circuits are laid out, how to make a silicon chip, how to make an operating system that runs on that hardware, how to make software that runs on the operating system, how to use the software that's running. There's so much to know. So I think finding something you love and like specializing is important. I don't know if I can so the problem is that you don't have a specific question. You're just, how do I find resources about computers? What I'm saying is that's too broad. You did mention hacking. I know that Pirate Software on YouTube has talked about that and like where you can go to get started. Really, it's hacking is more about teaching yourself, and it would take like many years to get good at that, and you really need to dedicate a lot of time and effort to iterate and explore and try things, make things, do things. Computers are extremely layered, and it's like learning math in school and stuff, where you have to know this to know that, and you have to know this to know that, and like you that's why it takes years and years, because I can't just tell you the secret to programming and then suddenly you know programming, right? It's years of hard work layering on top of each other to understand how to do things. Yeah, I'm sorry, I don't know any specific resources for hacking. My specialization is game development, so. And even that's a broad category. Good. 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 Okay, so I gotta draw a box, and I gotta draw a font. I was looking at this. It's over here. Right, and then I got distracted for several hours. Okay. Font system. Renderer prepare. Text area. Text bounds. Swash cache. What the hell is a swash cache? What in the tarnation? A cache for rasterizing with the swash scaler. Huh? How would I use this to draw perspective text? Text with a perspective transformation. With pixels. Sample text. Oh my god. Oh, yeah, flexing the fun. We got runes. Wait, it actually says runes. Braille. Right. Bruh. Box drawing. This is testing the text editor as well. Hilarious. It just works. What a real day of a programmer's life. It's like even that, I think searching for resources. Ooh, Stargate. Searching for resources is a good place to start. So you're asking about what to search, and I don't even know. Okay, well, let's keep reading this. What is this? Oh. Oh, okay. Interesting. Okay, does this include bind group? Screen resolution. Params. What is params? Screen resolution. WGBU. Uh-huh. This is looking like it can't be transformed. Atlas. Reliable way to clip through flat surfaces. You just press W and you just go through it. I guess it depends. Just, like it just, yeah. So it's not. Yeah, yeah. There's not a whole. I think that the it's acceleration is what's going on there. Really? It's just. Hmm. Oh yeah, I wanted to like single wall. Okay, so this looks unusable. Well, I mean it could be used for the normal text rendering, but I wanted to have a transformation. So this is actually a new branch. This is like run timer GUI. And then this is drop. And I can put that up. Okay. Oh, the BVH was working as well. Cool. Okay, so well, actually, like, this can split out because it's not a breaking change. I might actually do that. Boy. Yeah. Okay. Cherry pick. And then this. Rebase. There we go. So what am I doing? I need to draw a box. I need to draw text. So text is the big problem. Let's see. Uh, 7 segment display font atlas. So I want, like, not like this. It needs to be a grid. Okay, font. I just need, like, the numbers only, like this. I want it, like, slightly leaning. I think that looks cool. Jellyfin client. What, this? Yeah. Yeah. Where's G? Select. It'd be cooler to use a shader, you know, but I don't want to put a whole bunch of effort into making a shader. That would, like, sink my time so much. This all sucks. Can you, like, italic? What? What is that? Oh, jeez. Why is text so hard? I just need to display some numbers, man. Numbers, oh my god. Oh. Very difficult. Very difficult. I'm realizing that I don't actually have a nice atlas of the numbers. Can I search more Numbers 0 to 9. Texture Atlas. Font asset. What? 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 Jesus. What? What? Yeah, so the problem with Google Images is that it's displaying the like most interacted with images. And like most people are not game developers looking for a texture atlas to use as a font. So this is like decent, but like I would need to like identify the exact offset, which is like part of the problem here. So probably like generating it makes more sense. So maybe the play is to make a font atlas generator, and then I can find a font, generate the atlas, and use it. But then it would look bad by default. Bro. Trim. What the hell is that? What? Cache clone. So this is like, I just want to bake it, but this, do I need it? Web. sRGB, bruh. Physically accurate color blending. Damn. MIP level. Oh yeah, you can have that kind of stuff. So if I start using this, then I need something else to have perspective font rendering. Ligatures, bruh. test. All the lines are correct. Final contents of the buffer. Yeah. Fonts. Swash. It's not using glyphone? Or is that like a sub dependency? What in the tarnation is a swash? Introspection. Simple borrowed font representation that imposes no requirements on resource management, leading to thread friendly, zero transient heap allocations. Damn. Well, that sounds pretty crazy. Named instances. Localized strings, okay. Kerning. What the hell? Swashes. Scaling. Okay, what about fractional positioning is cool. Performance is a primary goal. A general improvement over Harf Buzz. That's cool. Twice as fast. Simple fonts and pure ASCII show the smallest gains. Simply measure shape initialization and graph iteration. Kerning. I'm kerning. I'm doing font kerning. What the hell does it do? Non-goals. Okay. Text layout. Composition. Geometry batching and rendering. Dependence. Multi-line text handling. Word cloud. WGPU font renderer. Real? Ratatouille. What the hell? TUI. This is probably like a TUI library. For a game. Oh. TUI applications. Alternative, yeah. Okay, well, so I'm struggling because I don't want a font dependency in the first place. But like, what am I gonna do? Not draw text ever? But then, if I move on past that and say, okay, I'll have a text drawing dependency. I want it to be able to draw it with a perspective, and that is not like most things don't do that. It doesn't make sense. So it's like doesn't do it. Font renderer. Renderer. What do this be doing? Oh god, no. Where is the source code? What? 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 There's no source code. What? Okay, well. Okay, it's just some. Okay, 3 months ago, one version. Okay. I don't need rich text. I mean, FPS. Okay. Where are we? Mm-hmm. Example. Rich text. No example. What? Rusty Buzz. Harf Buzz. Not a faithful port. Just named that way. Complete Harf Buzz shaping algorithm port. Cannot be implemented at all, really. I just don't know anything about fonts. I'm not a font nerd. I don't want to draw text, man. Draw the text. Draw the text. Text input. Probably I need something like this because like text is wild. But like ah ah text nar. This text is editable. Igui. What? Text. Squifon not the way. It's pretty raw. And like it doesn't I don't know if this even has that. Perspective drawing. Like this would be the entire UI system. eGUI. Oh no way. No way. Actually gonna have to make, yeah, well, like if I ever need text input, I'm cooked for like a year. It's just reinventing the wheel if I need text input. But like this is like done. It's so there's eGUI and then there's iced. Is it also immediate mode? Like it sounds super nice. But like it takes over everything. What is this? Implementation details. gluten shells. What does any of this mean? Batteries included. Uh, Something that needs a simple GUI. Well, kind of, I guess. Uh-huh. Render the triangle mesh. Let's go. That sounds like I could apply my own transformation on top of that. Which, like, yeah, no, this sounds like it's triangle mesh with textures. $60 times per second. Easy to use, less powerful. Oh, jeez. Layout difficult. Huge scroll areas. This is best for like a little testing application that's like you just needed like a slider to set some parameter, which like I want that for some things, but yeah, tough. Okay. I think immediate mode is not right for me. Dreams. Hmm. Okay, so Igui is not for me. Is iced for me. It wants to be everything in the kitchen sink. Widgets. Async. Ugh. What? 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 Can you do that? Two years ago. Oh. Right. Dorito. Dodrio. Okay, I was about to be like, web. I was about to be, so that was like you get a native UI system, but it also does web layout. So I could have a canvas of my game, and then the UIs are like highlightable in browser. That would be wild. That'd be wild. I totally would have jumped right in if this existed. Damn. Because like that's one of the downsides of like WebAssembly and like canvas rendering is like if you have the world record list there and you like try to select the text and copy it in your browser, you can't. It would take you'd have to re-implement the whole thing, right? So yeah. So like that would be so crazy to have it like it is browser when it's in the browser, but it's not browser when it's not in the browser. If that makes sense. So like your application isn't a whole freaking browser just to start making your application, but it can leverage the fact that it's running in a browser when it is running in the browser as a browser tab. Like when you go to strafes.net to play B-Hop and surf. God, that would have been perfect. I would have that would have made my decision if that worked. Ooh. Does the bro tried to make a game engine and ended up making a GUI library instead. Did you see this? Yeah. 5 years ago, abandoned. GUI library last week, 5,000 comments. Just happy, living in the zone. This is yeah. This that would totally happen to me. I'd be like, oh, I gotta do this. Oh, I gotta do this. Text, text, text. Oh, I just need like a basic, simple 2D mesh, and then just draw it. But that is a font. That's what a font is. It just there's so many edge cases. Oh, and like people like putting their own fonts in and stuff, so it'd be good to have like actual font support. Oh. Did Iced say async? Did they say async? Ah. Alright, Rust GUI library. I heard this one exists. Custom components, interesting. Oh. What? What is this programming language? Inherits. Excuse me, inheritance? So like it's kind of a dilemma because like I'm not looking for this that just makes a window. I'm looking for a thing but this is wild. What is that? Oh, it's a frickin' it's a macro. Okay. Ugh. But then when you don't have a thing that just makes a window, then there's like a mysterious a bunch of knobs that you need to control and like make sure everything works and stuff. And everything sucks. No. Ew. Yeah. This is web. Is this Flutter? Jeez. Okay, well, we'll read through them. Go away. This is web. Okay. Discontinued. Okay. Okay. Centralized state control is cool, I think. Predictable updates, very cool. Oh. Well, I am not. 14 hours ago. Experimental architecture. Diffing. Minimal updates. That's like literally the Qbox rewrite. Kind of. Strongly typed. Very cool. Gestures. Text editing. Parlay. Oh boy. The text stack. Okay. Directly depends. This depends on that. That depends on that. Fallback. Matching runs of text. What? Don't cover the entire Unicode range. Oh my god. Okay. Yeah, okay. 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 Yeah, like this sounds minimal, but it's like when they lay it all out like this, it's like that's a lot of stuff. Text layout. That I do think I want this. X, Y coordinates for each glyph. Uh-huh. Text selection and text editing helpers, but not now. So I don't need that at the moment. Oh my god, I'm so into that concept before, where like you could have a native UI, or you could use the web DOM on web. That just sounds so excellent. Like I would tank the dependencies to get that. Why is that? Hey. Oosha. Examples. Mm-hmm. Okay, well let's do the SUS. Uh-huh. Examples. Oh. Look at how neat and tidy that is. Whew. Okay. What is Gix? It is Git replacement written in Rust. Tirelessly worked on by one dude 9 hours ago. Dude, okay. I've shown this guy before. Look at this. Bro worked on it every day. What is it? Its advantages? It's written in Rust. That's basically it. It's incomplete. I just think it's cool. They just backspaced. No way. One year ago. So you can't make comments using this. So yeah. I really wanted to use it for the asset tool to like get history, but wasn't ready yet. So I had to use the raw get C bindings. It was, well, not raw. It's the get to crate. It's a wrapper around this raw C bindings, and it just like you just go to follow the code path, and then it just vanishes, and it's like unsafe. Call get, and then like just difficult. Okay. What am I doing? I was doing this. Parlay. Text layout. For text layout. Is that all I need? So I just want to know how to draw some text. That sounds like text layout. So I want to say like, here's some letters. Tell me what to draw, and then it tells me all the like polygons to draw, and I can go like and like whatever I want. Something like that. Okay, I cloned it. How? Run. What? What is this doing? Boy. Bin. Oh. Real? Real? It ran. Nice. Good job. It ran. What? What do it be doing? Create a font. Create a ranged builder. Set default text color styles. Text color styles. Okay. Set default font family. Set the first 4 characters to bold. Builder. Oh. Oh, that's nasty. What the hell is a box? Layout. Perform layout, including BIDI resolution. Of course. Yes, BIDI. I remember BIDI. What the hell is that? Right. What did they say? BIDI resolution. Nobody knows what this is. Oh, bidirectionality. Okay. A line. Uh-huh. And then it has a width. Uh-huh. It has a height. Okay, create an image to render into. Okay. Okay. Items per line. Okay. Render glyph run. Image. What the hell is that? Scale context. What the tarnation? Pop, 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 pop. Oh, so I made a thing. Okay, well, let's see it. Whoa! Whoa! Oh, the box! Oh, there it is! There's the box! Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Okay. So now let's look at the thing that does the thing. Examples. Swashbuckling, hosh-suckling. Alright, don't invent words while you're streaming. Okay, so box. Push inline box index. Okay. A box. Hell yeah, brother. I think this is like pretty close to what I need. But it's like a fully featured font renderer. Which is cool. Okay, so glyph run X, Y, style, color, get the run. What? Okay. Font size, coordinates, like, I really like the idea of having like carefully considered data structures that are like rusty and type safe, that have like dedicated functions for doing the things they need to do, and like this is looking like it is that. Build a scalar. 552. Okay, the font properties are constant across the entire run of glyphs. We can build one scalar for the run and reuse it for each glyph. Okay. Okay. So just for each thingy, draw the thingy. Okay. You'll likely want to quantize this. Oh, interesting. Render. So this is where it would differ. Glyph ID. Oh, nar. Transform. There's a transform. Ah. Okay, so you can have rotated text, but not perspective. Or, okay, well this is rendering pixels. I want polygons. How do I get the polygons? Yeah, so then this is like rendered glyph image, and then it put the thing in the image. Pixel Y, pixel X in glyph, width and height, and then that's where it should be placed. Why is, oh, floor, goodness gracious. Oh goodness, okay. That makes sense. This is all making good sense. Even though there's a lot of code here, I am following along. Mask. I'm no longer following along. What the hell is this? Content. What? 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 Why? Who creates this? Glyph ID. Mutable scalar. Like, what the hell is that? What do I do if my blacklist appeal is taking too long? Probably probably there's not much you can do. Usually they leave people blacklisted for about 4 months before they consider appealing. Who said that? Your mom. YouTube chatter. There's actual mods in Twitch chat. If you click the link in the description to go to my Twitch stream. Mods in the chat. Okay, so this is just like blending it into the image, which is a bit insane, but I will need to, this is like, this looks like really nice, honestly. If I can replace the like draw direct to image with like my own draw thing using Swash. Okay, so using Swash. Glyph ID. Oh hell no. Scalar? Swash 3D? Question mark. Bacon? Rust Swash. Thank you. Render. Shape. Internal. Feature. Text. Non-goals. Oh, I was already here. Beautiful typography. Lower level rendering. Who did this? Swash scale. A builder type for rendering a glyph onto an image. Probably there's the thing like this for not rendering onto an image, but rendering in a game engine. Oh. want. Like if this has a function that I can just like do my own like vertex transformation stuff. If like I basically want to render to polygons and then put all the polygons. Okay, right. It doesn't like that actually, because like it was wanting to like do blending and stuff. Glyph. How would that work? Yeah, you can't really have that. Each piece of text. So probably you would want to have a buffer the size of the screen, and then you would like draw the text with all the like little glyph things that are like blending and doing stuff with themselves in just screen space, pixel space, the transformed stuff, and it would do all the blending and whatnot. And then you would, when it's done drawing the text, it would just draw the region that it drew to the actual image buffer, so that you're not like blending over top of other noise. Oh, but then I don't have to clear it. I guess that would, you could clear a region. That sounds slow. Ah! But such is life rendering fonts. God, dude. Just imagine the crisp glyphs in 3D. That would be so cool. Imagine if you could like have 3D text without having to generate it. And you could just like, and there's just an item that's like 3D text. And it's like perfect. I probably won't do that, but it's on the table. Fluor. Okay, so what the hell is that? Glyph. Why? Scales, outline, and bitmap glyphs. What? State. Why? Whoa. You have a mutable reference inside of a struct? Huh. Well, I usually have all my stuff owned instead of having like references like this, but so if you have a mutable reference to scalar, you still don't have a mutable reference to scalar proxy. Right? Has outlines, mutable self, scale outline. What the hell? What? Self. What? What the tarnation is the state like? Scratch. Render. God damn, they're like scrunching, bruh. State. It just has like some heap memory. So they're trying to like beat heap allocation. Why does it need to state? Self. Oh, hello. Okay, we're back to this. So once self hint. Self. Oh. Oh, this is okay. Okay, well that makes sense why I couldn't find any of this stuff. Good. What I don't get is why it needs to be mutable here. God, this is like, I think this is like really close to what I need. Or like if I can do this, then it good, because like that's an image. Rushed swash. Okay, maybe I should be looking the issues perspective.
Some ligatures are incorrect, actually.
Holy. Huge. Bitty text. Skibbity text. I regret it already. What the hell is this? Document builder. What in the tarnation? Not fast enough. God, just. Oh, I want 3D text so bad. I want it so bad. It just bothers me so much when you like get up close and it's all blurry. If I have control over the entire thing and I can pull it all the way through and just draw it, that'd be so good. Disco. Is there any other thing? This is like text. This is like emojis, and this is like none of the above. This is something else. So this is like it's already rendered. Render it again. Oh. Okay, this guy says golly. Provided image. Image. Why are you doing this? Isn't it better to have like as mutable slice or something? Can you do like mute? Oh. Like, isn't that... Oh, geez. Yeah. Why wouldn't you want to do it like that? Return true. Bool. Transform. 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 Matrix. Transform. So they have their own little tiny matrix. Just not quite right. It just needs 3D. Right here. Oh. Look at them with their axis aligned bounding boxes. To bounds. Pub. Is this Boney M? No. Oh. So, this is like... I would basically have to do this bit myself. Which is an ask, but can. Okay. Schwash. 3D. Nope. Okay. Does the chat know? Chat, is this real? Is there an alternative to the Rust Swash crate that I can use to render text in 3D? It's just gonna tell me to use a thing. No. No. Okay, I did better than I thought. Okay, let's see these fellas. I did find these. The fastest spot renderer in the world! In the world! Rasterize. No way. So it didn't have much. Is that 2 months ago? It's Mooman. Holla. Yeah, it looks like a big ball of code that's hard coded for a specific use case. Are you trying to do text rendering? Yeah. Baba Booey. What is this? Okay. Okay. Yeah. This is just... I already hate it. What? Why does it say SVG and then it has image data? Learn how that works. Pain. Yeah. Fonts are pain unless you're a font nerd, and then they're pog. So become a font nerd. Okay, unlikely have the time to integrate with a shaping library. If you need a more complete font engine, you should check out Cosmic Text. Yes. Zero cost load. Okay. Yeah, I remember looking at these and they weren't exciting. This parlay is the most exciting one I've seen because like I could follow along with what's going on, and I can see the places where I could change it to render in 3D. And it's not just 20,000 lines of font rendering code. What, in the Tarnation? This is like the old, this is WGPU, right? What the file types are and how they store data. TTF, OTF. True type font, open type font. They store it as outlines. Wait, this guy again. Saw this guy on my adventure. Rust Graphics Mages. Nice, nice. Is this like... Okay, who... Okay. I think this is bad. I want to draw perspective text, but in screen space with no intermediate texture. What is the best library for that? Closing square bracket. Glyph brush. Modify the vertex positions. So we're back to this, are we? Wait, iced. This is the iced guy. Hold up. 5 months ago. Superseded by Glyphon. Ah! Futures! Okay, it's doing a window. Staging belt. Uh-huh. Oh my. So you just like go, oh, put it here, thanks. Holy. Yeah, this is like, this is what people think text rendering should be. So this is like, I want to draw text right here. And then you just draw it. You just do it. Just needed to specify bounty marks. That's really cool. Oh. All of these assume you're rendering text in 2D. 2D is like so. That's just like. Okay, so we're back to Glyphon. So what the font doing? Yeah, right. Okay, so it has these. Okay. Fast and simple. 2D text. Z index. You never. You gotta just like do it properly in the first place. You need a just more powerful way to express how to render instead of just doing Z index. It's a bad idea, in my opinion. Uh, 2D only. Old. Bruh. Device. Oof. So that's. Oof. So this makes sense, because like when you're always drawing on some sort of square somewhere, but maybe it's in 3D. So, what is it? If you have WPU, is it possible to like pre-bake the? Well, shader. Does it have its own shaders and stuff? Yes, it does. Ah. Very difficult. This just doesn't. It doesn't look right. So, okay. So swash render. So pretty much, I would just be remaking swash. How old is this stuff? Swah! 3 years ago. So ChatGPT might not be the most up to date. Point. It's still on 0.1. 22 days ago. Can I go over here and be like, you can't render in 3D? So probably the play is to fork this and make it 3D. Problem is it also has to work into the rendering pipeline. Because what this is doing is it's like making a whole freaking image and then slapping the image on the other image for every character. It's going like it's very not lightweight. Is it possible? Is it possible for decode emoji PNG? Decode? What? What? I don't understand any of this. Pain. So what? Should I have like a blend shader? It's like drawing whole freaking images, man. I remember like years and years ago, I was thinking like how to make GUI stuff, and I thought like for every UI you have a buffer that remembers what it looks like, and like all the way down. That was wild that I ever thought about that, doing that. That's horrible. Horrible. Terrible. Horrible. Why would I ever think about doing that? How did I think that was a good idea? I was like, yeah, then it would be cached. Then you wouldn't have to draw it again. Let's go. I mean, at some point it would be a good idea, but you would almost never reach that point. Like if you have a million UIs, then like probably drawing an image is going to be faster than redrawing the whole thing. Open type advanced typography. Advanced typography. Yeah, I really like the fact that I can read this code and it makes sense. Emoji rendering is not implemented. So I would have to redo this part and then figure out the blending. What the hell this do? Okay. What? What? Image. Oh goodness. Uh-huh. Blend. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. T 0. Is this a wait, this is per pixel? Oh, it is. Look at that go. Okay. Right. Right. I have like an idea of what I want to do in my head. I want to have two buffers, like a staging buffer and then a final output frame. And this, you like draw the text onto the staging buffer, and then you, each time you draw some text, you draw that onto the frame for the like region the text appears in. And the difference between that and just drawing directly is that you might overwrite it. The blending might not, well, maybe it is better to just draw it on, because it's the like order dependent blending is what I'm thinking about. Is that the same though? It might actually be the same. You might not need to do that. Text. Oh my god, bro. Okay, so I think maybe I'll use it. Right, I would have to like do it anyways. Oh. Hmm. Vector. Xeno. What the hell? Oh, it's new, or it's uh. Text is pain. Text is so much pain. Wait, isn't it like Bezier curves or something? No, dude. TTF fonts. TTF fonts use Bezier curves. TrueType font glyphs are made of quadratic Bezier. Ah. Spell. So Gerbo. Example. Bezier. FreeD. Okay, so this is 2D. Esperanto, nice. So this actually doesn't make sense at all. Imagine fonts that look good in VR. And like if you get close, it's not blurry. Imagine. That's like the best application I think of 3D fonts. You know, what if what if what if Bevy has 3D text? Bruh. True, yeah, of course, of course, of course. PBR, cool. Text. No way. Oh, it's just gonna all be okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, so they're using that one. ECS. Uh-huh. Okay. T. Wow. Right, we already saw this. Paint pole, nice. What the hell? What? Huh? Confusion. Positioning random detection, Bevy. Okay. 2D world space context. Text measurement is only relevant to UI context. So what is the other context? What? So confused. Man, I don't think I made any like real progress towards like finding what I want to use. Cause like it's kind of a big requirement to say I want to do it in 3D. Clearly, no one is doing that. Actually, like you don't need. Like I could like make the text be transformed or something. I think that still works. So like just keep the text in 2D and like transform the Bezier curves. Do they remain Bezier curves when you project them? Surely, right? Okay. A projection of a see, it's just a linear transformation. So yeah, it would remain a Bezier curve. So really you could just transform the Bezier curves. Possibly they even transform linearly. And then now you have the screen space and you can render it pre-transformed in 2D. But you need to do the transforms and stuff to the underlying font.
Wah. 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 Why can't I just draw text? Why can't I just draw text? Text dot draw. Text draw. Draw text.
We go like this. Graphics. Right here. Right. Staging belt. Yes. So after we draw the sky, we do rpass.text hello. This is how you do it in Love 2D. It's not a render pass, but like you just do like something that draw text. It just draws text at this coordinates, and that's it. That was great. Text. That's actually a pretty good revelation that but the Bezier curve you can pre-transform the fonts. Well, it wouldn't be pre-transformed. I guess you would need to inject the transformation into the thing at a different stage than it wants. Bah. Bont. before I started looking into fonts, I was just gonna make my own texture atlas and then just do instance to render in. Fonts are so cool. Does it discretize it? It must. Curbo. Curbo. So you should be able to just do a little transformation on the curbo. Oh. Same people. Okay. Surgal. Oh, Surgal Jose. Okay, so the ellipse, of course. So circles turn into ellipses? Or do they? I don't remember. Fit Polly. Hey yo. Eval. Boy. Ain't no way. Cubic arc length. Hey yo. Are you gonna? Are they doing like? What the hell? A new approach. Someone did not try very hard to make this understandable. It is interesting because the other code is really understandable. What? Delegation. So cubic arc length. Oh no, that's not elliptic integrals. That's not ellipsis. Okay, so. Okay. Gauss Legendre. I don't know how to pronounce that. Legendre. Quadrature. I see. Where? Research test bed. When? 5 months ago. Cool. A new quartic solver. Let's go. Let's see his quartic solver. Where's the new chord solver? Solve Quartic. Somewhere else. Common. Wait, that was examples? Wait, what the hell? Why is this in examples? What? Where's the Quartic solver? Oh, cubic. Solid. A10 2. Wait, A10 2. There's only one argument. 1/3 puggers. Sine cos. Huge. Quadratic. Where's the quartic? Cubic. Quadratic. Okay. Arrayvec. Oh, they got the same solution as me. Awesome. Iter copied collect. Really? Interesting. Really? Why wouldn't you iter collect? Well, I guess it doesn't matter. Okay. Friggin' floats. Okay. Oh. Instantly dividing by C4. Oh, hell nah. Rescale. Inner. Wait, oh my god, wait, what? Right. Wow. 76. Wow. 7.16. Wow. Literal implementation. So there's reading papers and writing the stuff. What? Factor? It's so nested. Optional ArrayVec. That's kind of crazy. Why is it? Oh, pairs. Okay. Tarnation. Quadratic. EPS. Right. Really? What? Bruh. Why? So much stuff. I guess there's more to life than the quartic formula. Newton iteration. 8? These guys really care about fonts, huh? Huge. Put them at the bottom. It's cool. Hmm. Hmm. Crazy. Very crazy. Imagine all this running when you're drawing fonts. Like it's Rust, so it'll be really fast. It's math. Computers are fantastic at math, but kind of insane stuff. This implementation is not yet fully robust. What? Why? Hmm. I think I'm gonna give up on fonts and just use a texture atlas. Cause like I just need a timer right now. I don't need anything else. But that does mean that I need to make a font atlas, a texture atlas. Because like clearly they're not online. And like finding what the width is and stuff is annoying. Commercial license. Bruh. God. There's only one? Euro. 58 downloads yesterday. Oi, oi, oi. Looking at cool fonts is motivation? No. I'm looking for a font to make a font, to make a texture atlas, to use a texture atlas to draw text. Without needing a entire font encabulation as a dependency. I'm like factoring the dependency out of the software to generate the texture atlas. OFL. Open font license. Non-commercial and commercial purposes. Italic. Let's go. I made a 7-segment Regner. That's cool. I was considering like just doing shaders instead. Look at how cool that looks. Colon and space have the same width. What? Oh. That's weird. But, fine. Period is 0 width. Crazy. What? This is wacky, wacky, but... Very odd. NPM. Right. Balanced, unbalanced, italic style. That's awesome. Look at how bad it is before and how good it is now. Hell yeah. License. Sounds good to me. This looks great. Okay, so source. How does that work? SFD. What the hell is that? What is an SFD? Oh my god. Makefile. What? Build. Golly. Haha. I removed npm. Get wrecked. Okay. You can't have an exclamation mark there. Well, I'm gonna only use it for the numbers, so it doesn't matter. I just need numbers to look good, and I need colons to look good, and like, it's got me covered. I might use this as well. Problem is, there are different widths. Why is there a period here? Is there multiple fonts? Sample. No way. No way. Oh, so cool. Submit to Google Fonts. Comments? Oof. Thanks for your pull request. Wait. Okay, yeah, no, the font is whack. To be fair, it is kind of whack. With the like exclamation point and stuff. Did you ever see this video? I don't know. 38 segment display. Probably. Yeah, I did see this. I didn't finish it though. Well, okay. So I have to build this font myself in order to use it. Looks like. Which, okay. DSeg support page. Can I just like down? Oh, let's go. Oh, wait. Why wouldn't I? Oh, there's no releases. There is releases. Hold up. 5.0 beta. Assets. Real? Why is this a pre-release? Changed source file structure. Added and changed many glyphs. Huh. Huh. Okay, well, there. Now I don't have to build it. XD. Okay. No installing npm. Very nice. Bound. Give me that bound. Bound. Whatever. Uh-huh. Oh. Okay. Classic. Okay, 7. What is Chan? Mini. How big is this? Not very big. So if I like actually classic. I have no idea, man. Okay, wait. Font. Font viewer. I want to view the font. Okay, Linux font viewer. I don't want to manage. I just want to view. GNOME font viewer. Real? Is this real? Okay. Okay. Open with fonts. Huge! So easy! And then he's got an install button as well. What? The light mode, I do I tell you. These are all my fonts. Look at how beautiful my fonts are. Cool. Classic font. We don't need to, I just need the numbers, man. Can you show me the numbers? It's italic. Info. No way. Oh. Don't know why that happened. Glyph count 72. Let's go. 72 glyphs. W character. T-U-V. W. Oh. X is just H. Wait, oh. I mean, they tried. You could probably learn to read this. I. They're all that's pretty crazy, actually. They're all distinct from numbers. And distinct from each other. Very. The un ba jutton the lay tweed dog. Oh my god. Funny. Okay, what about this guy? Okay. Bold. Okay. Bold. Okay. Oh wait. Oh, it's italic. Interesting. M. True. Classic bold. Okay, this looks like what it's what I need. I need it. Okay. Draw. I want you to draw a font atlas. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh. Draw it. Drawer. Oh. Oh. Crack. Oh my goodness. I'm exhausted from looking at font stuff. This is gonna be a challenge to draw this as well, or kind of. basically, I need like a uh, I need a clear space, I guess. I should be able to pack it in. Really, I can just make it like that, and it's fine. But like, well, okay. So I need like a character map. What is that, like 256 bytes or something? No, it has to be bigger. That's like Gimpit. What? Photoshop. Oh, I see. Try and spell quatrains with the font. Ugh. I just need Sneed. I just need. Is there like what else is there? Modern. Okay, this is 14. Modern. What is modern? Italic. Let's see it. What's the difference? Classic. Italic. Hey, it didn't open it. Oh my god, bro. What is Chan? Oh, what? Okay. Okay, so now if I look at it while it's opening, that is subtle. Modern. So it's just like sharper. Ah. Oh, there. They have the image. Ooh, look at how nice that looks. Classic. Modern. Weather. Why? Wacky would look being rendered in terminal. It's not monospace. No, it is monospace. What am I saying? B top and H top. Oh damn, you're right. Wait a second. Dude, what the heck? You just sniped me. Now I have to try this. What the hell? Okay. Cosmic. Terminal. File. Profile. Oh. Okay, why don't we... Where font? Where font? Settings. Why is it... Okay. Font. Okay. Real. So now we go like... I'm going to install... Oh, it's going to be missing a bunch of stuff. Of course, of course. Yeah, it's not really gonna work, is it? Sure. Install. Oh. Can it not like communicate? Okay, surely it's just moving into a folder. Like, why is that? Ay, ay, ay. XDG variable. Okay, is it being cringe or something? Like, was that really that hard to just move it there? Like, uh, who owns this? It must be. Root, I guess. Okay, this is TTF. All right. Move or copy this guy right there. Permission denied. Sudo copy. Okay. And then reopen this, I guess. View settings. I don't see it. Courier new. Is that gonna like screw with everything? Oh no. Oh, that's awful. Wait. Wait. What? Why is it wrong? Do I have to reopen it or something? Hey, is it okay, well, okay, I did have to reopen it. Okay. This is the same font as my editor. Why can't I use any font? Rah. Kitty settings? I don't even know how to get to kitty settings. Control Alt F2. That's literally like Linux. Font. Monospace. Oh. So it's looking for monospace fonts? Kitty has very powerful font management. Fonts for specific characters. Almost trolled? Nah, I'm too smart. I don't want to deal with that, man. I just wanted to click a button and it's ready to go. Advanced font settings. Bruh. Why can't I just pick the font? Font! Oh my god, bro. I give up. I don't want to make a font map right now. Texture Atlas. Oh. Exhausting. Looking up like what dependencies to add and stuff. I don't want to add dependencies. It doesn't look well. I mean, yeah. So like, I would need to use a custom fork, and then, assuming my assumption is correct, and you can transform Bezier curves with a linear transformation and get like perspective transformed Bezier curves. I would need to do all of that before, so it would basically be rewriting the font before it reads the font. Or like, I guess I would wait until it reads the font, transform it, and then go from there. But that's a lot of, or I guess, no, I guess it would be on fetch. Because like, you wouldn't want to pre-transform the whole font. Or maybe you do, I don't know. Yeah, I'd probably want to be lazy. So like, it's not transforming all 6,000 characters. And then like, when you look up a character, it transforms it. But like, this caching and insanity. I just want to draw a bunch of zeros. I just want to draw a bit of text. What is plus? Oh. Oh, that's cool. I wish I could get rid of the title bar. Oh. Ah! Oh! Is this my new terminal? I love tabs. Look at how huge it is. T. Oh, easy. Control Shift Enter. I don't know. That's like. Yeah, I did that by accident. I hate that. I hate that. I just want a bunch of terminals. I don't need to like look at multiple at once. It's the font is huge. Hell yeah. It looks like washed out. What's the right click? It said right click. Oh, there it is. Zoom. What did I want? Did I just want a smaller font? I don't remember. Right, I wanted to look at the theme. Theme. Oh. I see. Oh. Oh. I really like the like not desaturated colors on this. Like black background, white text. This is like a little bit less than black, a little bit less than white, a little bit less than purple. What? What was that selection? Okay, why is it like, oh, it's wiggling around. What is going on? Okay, I think there's two fonts at play here, and that's what's going on. What? Yeah, see, it's working correctly now. So it had a cache, and the cache was not invalidated correctly. Two hard problems in programming. Don't think Kitty renders a 256 color like other terminals. I don't care about that. Yeah, you can like have images and stuff. So bad. This is stupid. Wait, why is it all... Wait. Oof. Why are they like slowly moving to the side? Oh no, it's not monospace. So bad. So they're just like straight up rendering text and not like hard coding monospace, which is something. Career new is so funny. Mono. Okay, it needs to restart. Shut. Oh. Okay, so now it doesn't have any of those issues because it was restarted and the font cache was cleared. So it internally has a texture atlas, font atlas, where like it's already drawn this character, so it has it in a buffer somewhere, in an image, and it's just drawing the bitmap instead of redrawing the character every single time it draws it. Okay. I don't like that kind of thing. Cool. Huh. Oh. It's funny. It's really funny to me that it's just like drawing text. And like there's no monospace optimization. Like it doesn't super matter, I guess. Oh my goodness. I just want to like raid my fridge now. I don't want to do any more font stuff. Not a good day. My requirement of having like 3D fonts is a bit crazy. Oh god. Did I change it? I didn't even change anything. So I did do like a little bit of like, this was decent. And then this cleanup was good. Hey. Neat. I wonder if it's like hard coded to 60 FPS or something. Aha. Honestly, I just want to jump on the squares for a little bit. Wait, did this get fixed? Full screen? Because it's like not stuttering. That'd be nice. Oh, I went too wide. Cosmic Turbo is built in Rust and using WGPU. Yes, it is. Ah! Why did I do that? So this is using my BVH optimizations as well as the jump code from 2 weeks ago, where I am properly applying the booster boost and the jump, just like the Roblox code. So I don't fall through the boosters anymore, which is always nice. Wow. Cool game. Such a cool game. Oh, I made it. Ah, no, I hit the trigger. I got the shortcut and everything. Oh, man. Oh, misjudged that. Did you fix the clip through walls thing? Gods know. That is a big issue. Merge had cylinders? I don't know. Oops. There's a lot of things I should do. I'm a little bit lost, honestly. Like, after making the bots and maps so fast, I kind of thought that would take 2 months each, and it just took like 3 weeks total. And I kind of wanted to work on that for a long time. I expected to not have to think of what to do. Why is this over here? What? That's never happened before. I don't know why that's happening, but like I usually skip this part anyways. Does this one work? No. I did change a lot of the spawn code. I might have broken it. That's not good, but good thing I tested it. It just feels so nice to play. Oops. Oh, that was a major L. Okay. Well, that's it then. I'm gonna end the stream, and I'll try to make the texture atlas, the font atlas tomorrow, and then I'll try to make the UI thing. Very, very simple. I'm gonna not make a GUI system. I just want a timer, just a timer, only a timer. Yeah. Well, that's it. This is the end. I have to type something first. Goodbye.